Tom Clancy's The Division 2 gameplay 219 has to continue to try to understand and learn how to play this game. Quite broad. Yeah.
Safe area detected.
Okay, where was we? I know we were full of stuff and I tried to simple things down. The stash box of like 298. You got in this backpack. You know what I call it. Floor. Trying to, yeah, so yeah, I just said last time I played it, just said playing the best I could get with tip of the spears, just playing nothing else. Seeing that simple these can be modded. I'll play around with the tinkering station here. We can see what we can do here. But that, no. I want to do that. Let's see. We're just going to experiment. See what the flow is. Direction. And what is it to this FT stuff? Oh, there's so many named items and what's his name? Can you oh done. That's
Could use some more crafting materials. I really should make myself a nice comfy chair.
Which one? Let me check something out. A lot of this game is just out to sent two over. Then I know I'm gonna have to get back out. I can pull that one back out. Let's send my two energies. Yeah. Two hands. Tip of the spears.
Good to see you.
I'm trying to do things here real gradual. I'm trying to understand it slowly. Mm, but, a lot of doctors, that's when they come back over here. Yeah, because that's almost totally full. You know, higher. Really? Mm, as such, that
Should really find time to clean and oil these
I
tools.
didn't
Don't want them to
change
get
so
rusty.
I hate to let that go. Trying to do something here. It's playing experiment. It's all about experiment, I think. Take it off of 14 and that's going on. Don't leave that alone. It's nice to see this crazy. Do that. Yeah, doesn't seem right.
I should try making leather. It can't be that hard.
That sucks. I messed that up. Because I wanted to get the 15 damage on that, but that's okay. At least it goes somewhere else. Um, too many headshots. Good chance. I want to do a display here with this. Gloves. Benefit. Let's see what the cost is. That way. Mm, we'll take me from the table. With the holster. We just need fundamental tips. And, mm, nothing, yeah, still armor. Wow. Decent. Okay, get that fundamentally. I get those
See you.
extra, what's his names out of my stash.
Everything is priced
Let's
to move.
see, let's see. Psycho, okay, backpacks. Tip of spear, backpacks in the stash. Damn, let's get rid of them. spear. Women. Three. Mm, mm, Knee pass. Tip of spear. Okay. Whoa. Let's not look at that anymore. So we're going to real subtle here. Let's see. And we can probably go down quick 9.8 nano. Mm, you got open. It'll be risky. We can go this way. Since it's open, it's not anything. 10.2. Let's do that. Hit damage. We put one into the skill oriented deals. So one could hit chance, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. We're gonna go with the highest we can find. Each one. Could hit damage. But let's take this out of. It will take this out of what? Okay, that's out of the valve. The mind in the fine. Because it's not. We remove it from the item. Okay. Confirm. Put it back. Then the highest I could find for the damage. Far so far. Risky here. Then 10 point, yeah, that's 11. That's only blues there. Yeah, that's 10.9. 11.1, yeah, that's what's his name. Right there, okay. Let's look at 10.9 second highest. 10.9. 10.9, okay. So that is the second highest. Damage. 10.5. We need a 10.9 in that one. Let's see if we can get that 10.5. That's 10.5. 7.1 is another one. And 10.5 locked what? It's a ninja bike. Okay, you. Wow. Let's see what they do like this here. Let's see the pistol. Let's keep it fundamental here. Mine. Oh, the pistols is still nice. What's going on with that? Let me do with him. So what's this? This is pistols. This is the series. But before we expertise. What the 210 with the pistol. It's 2. Let me go no higher. So I can't really do anything with him. It's full to the brim. This thing is 10. Some of these ain't shoots, but let me hit them all. Over here. This is fundamental. Fundamental tip this pills. Let's see if we can get out of damage. Can't get no more out of it. Oh, I messed around and I put it that 6 pin at critical hit chance instead of the weapon damage. I did that with a gun too. Get all mixed up. Ah, that's what it is. Da da da. And it costs him like more to optimize. That's expensive. At least, hello, what's his name? So we leave it as broken. Leave it that way. Oh well. There's something different there. Maybe, maybe not. So that gunner, he really need a lot more armor. Yeah, but it's in different ways I use it though. Circumstantially, if you used to use that minigun, I use it. Oh yeah, let's go to the think tank over here. I'm trying to pick up notes, trying to experiment with the gear. Let's see. Eagle 4. See what things in the stance and what I use with the guns. Oh, that's probably because that's not what I had. That's the highest. What's his name? But the highest. What's his name? Exotic is this blue screen. Let's see what that's about. One sec. Take care of it. That's what I said. I was going to experiment with this here guy here. never shot that gun. Let me get my GI9 out of the what's his name.
Everything is priced to move.
Here it is. Like 14. Right here can hold 200 bullets. So I like them. Let's send that over. Let's trying to compare them up to two different big shells. Right. Get that. I'll sacrifice this big shell and put that 16. Just wait. I've got the option for that. But for right now, that's what yeah. Not
Counter alcohol on
expected
site is
something else.
forbidden. Violators will be removed from the
Nice
secure
to see
area
you.
immediately.
Yeah, I took it out or something. Yeah, so I only have a little tracer LMGs to experiment with the full damage. Let's see. Now, big show. Show. Did I take that out of it? Oh, I messed up. I messed up. I didn't mean to, I meant to take it out of the C1. Oh well. I thought it was so well. Shit. Yeah, this is the one I meant to sacrifice that one and go to the other one. And put the button extract that to that one. Oh well.
Remember to maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness. Thank you for your cooperation.
I forget 174. Okay, okay, that's what we got one equipped. Okay. Duh.
Firearms
Okay.
training is now available at the shooting range. To book a time slot, report to the range. Those with previous law enforcement or military experience will be prioritized.
So, well. I wish we had this one have faster fire rate, but well,
Physical and verbal
try
violence
this.
inside the perimeter will not be tolerated. Violators risk permanent expulsion from the secure area.
What the heck? Coming around and we still playing vanilla. We gonna drop something different here. And these guys, we're just trying to see how far we go with these tips of the spear. And you know, on over here.
Good to see you.
You know, these tips, let me take two. See what that's all about. Maybe give each one. Once I have equipped. So,
Really wish I had a complete set of socket wrenches. Can never find the 5/16 when you need it.
okay, we tinkered about a bit here. Let's see. This is about a bunch of monkeying around. Let's see what his stats is. So, plain old vanilla. What's his name? What's his name?
If you notice suspicious activity, report it to the nearest JTF member immediately. Do not intervene or risk causing potential harm to yourself.
He's all bent up. Let's see. Okay, that's right there. What's his name? I don't have nothing. Just got that. What's his name? The other day, but we never used it. Boys worried I am. No, hardly no help. He's just no skills and only one skill. One of the skills on one attribute in the tour health. So that's what it is. So what's going on over here? The Cam White up. Backwards again. I'm using two guns. I never. One I've used a little bit. This one I never used before. Just see. I feel like, yeah, I used to use that a lot. 60. This one. Getting there. Okay, let me use this big horn.
Black Tusk has Ellis at a cabin just past the staff offices. They'll move to extract him at the first sign of trouble, which they're about to get.
Intercepting enemy communications.
Multiple hostiles on the main road. Approaching the bridge.
Copy that. You are clear to intercede.
Bridge down. No more contact on the road.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
Unit 2, what's your status? Unit 2, do you copy? Black Tusk must have set charges on the bridge. They weren't taking chances. We've got to press on. You're headed for a small dam just north of your position.
Hostile completed the golden bullet.
Here we go!
System reactivated. Received. Golden bullet.
This is JTF Unit 1 Leader. We're starting our push towards the helipad.
Copy that, Unit 1 Leader. Godspeed.
Intercepting Black Tusk communications.
Engaging a large group of hostiles at the northwestern perimeter.
They're going for the helipad. Get in front of them and fuck up their day. Ghostlight, we need immediate extraction. Ghostlight, en route. ETA 20 mics.
You are now group leader. Another agent has joined your group.
Light me a cigarette. Hold on.
Hostile assembling golden bullet. Hostile completed the golden bullet.
Unit 1 leader. Have you reached the objective? We have it in sight. We're encountering heavy resistance. Are you going to be able to lock down that helipad? We're working on it.
Galveston, you've got an SHD element approaching your position.
Copy that. We gotta move, Chief. Are you talking to me? Who else would I be talking to? Gather your shit and let's go. This is Galveston. Chicken Hawk is on the move. Finally. Chicken Hawk? Fuck yourself. Where are we going? Into the tunnel, Chief.
They must be cutting through the bunker. There's an entrance just ahead. You should still be able to catch them.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
Over there!
Serious trauma detected.
Why is that door still open?
It's closing now, sir.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
Door sealed.
Shit, there's no way you're getting through there. You're gonna have to take a long way around. Divert southeast around the ridge. This is JTF Unit 1 leader. We're pinned down, taking heavy losses. Is the helipad locked down? Negative! We can't break through! Shit. We can't let Ellis get away.
Ghostlight, where are you, buddy? On approach. Couple of lights out. Roger. You have to stand by for a few. We're taking our sweet time.
Sounds like you can still overtake Ellis. Unit 1 leader, do you have eyes on Ellis? Unit 1 leader, do you copy? Shit!
We're almost to you. You should have eyes on us in a minute here.
We're gonna lose him.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet. Hostile completed the golden bullet. Agent down.
See that?
Received golden bullet.
Get him out of here! You're not coming? This is the job, Chief.
all is a long shot. Black Tusk specializes in dealing with situations like this. But the site is under our control. We didn't give the enemy time to clean up after themselves. There's gonna be a lot of useful intel there. We can take our time picking through it.
Find out here. Can't really pick up none of this playing with the gear. Trying to get resources for the ammo box out here. Okay. So this is my favorite map, one of my favorite maps in the game. It's just real peaceful. We got the little stately house here in the woods, real nice. Real nice. Okay, let's go to the chopper.
Safe area entered.
It's a pretty well assault rifle. I never tried that before. This Bighorn. Interesting. New scope is semi-auto. Unscope is fully auto. This is one I guess I got to shoot around a bit with it whenever I don't play around with this. So. Yeah, like at least 8 of those thingies. Oops, yeah. Let's go on over to the Manning National Zoo. Oh, let's see what's wrong. Excuse me.
You have been promoted to group leader.
The priority is to neutralize Emmeline Shaw, but you'll need to get control of the monorail system in order to reach her. The main entrance will be well guarded, but it's the easiest way in, and they won't be expecting company.
Assembled by hostile.
Got you.
Golden bullet complete. Intercepting enemy communications.
We're under attack! It's the division! Everyone! This is it! You know what you need to do.
assembled by hostile. Hostile assembling a golden bullet. Hostile has formed golden bullet. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent killed. Serious trauma detected. Agent deceased. Golden bullet complete. Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
No! My feet are stuck!
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent deceased. being assembled by hostile. Golden bullet complete. Medical assistance needed. Agent killed. Received. Serious trauma detected. Agent. Vital signs, 0. Medical hostile has full golden bullet. Serious trauma detected. Assistance needed. Agent killed. Hostile assembling a golden bullet. Golden bullet complete. Golden bullet.
Control room for the monorail system is further into the park. Looks like the quickest route is through the deep sea exhibit.
Intercepting enemy communications.
Rainer, where are you?
We just got to the aquarium.
Fucking finally. Okay, they're probably coming right to you.
We'll give them a nice, warm welcome.
Hostile assembling Golden Bullet. Golden Bullet complete.
Sneaking up on me. Move out! Let's do this!
repeater detected. Pinpointing location.
A repeater. The outcasts must be using it to boost the range of their comms. Taking that equipment offline will make it harder for them to coordinate against you.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet. Hostile has full golden bullet. Received. Golden bullet. Hostile has full golden bullet. Assembling a golden bullet. Rogue agent detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Hostile defender drone detected. Serious trauma detected. Agent vital signs 0. Target lost. Low-level radio repeater detected. Pinpointing location.
A repeater. The outcasts must be using it to boost the range of their comms. Taking that equipment offline will make it harder for them to coordinate against you.
Golden bullet complete. Golden Bullet being assembled by hostile. Safe area detected.
You should enable Golden Bullet event. You need only 4 green gearset items, not 6. You just lose stats now.
Should really find time to clean and oil these tools. Don't want them to get rusty.
Talking to the gear doesn't make it work better, but it doesn't hurt either.
Adequate sanitation is of utmost importance. Please remember to maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness. Thank you for your cooperation.
It could be true to be pretty on the other side.
Weekly medical checkups are compulsory. Please visit the clinic to book a time slot. Failure to comply could lead to the expulsion from the secure area.
Let's try it.
Evacuation drills will be conducted once per week. Please familiarize yourself with the emergency exits.
Let me see if they open in an hour. Which was last named Outcast. Anything? Still anything? See, this is still we fell. None of the other. Oh, it's time to roll it. Challenging. Yes, you better take this ceiling. Yeah.
Target is near you, Agent.
Say that all the time. Well, I'm saying that. So I'm go this way. Right?
Hostile assembling a golden bullet. Hostile completed the golden bullet. Received golden bullet.
This one. Can't jump over.
Guess we're pest control. This whole rat-infested city.
assistance needed.
Damn it.
Vital signs critical. Agent vital signs 0.
So harder. Let's see that again. Yes, anyway. It's no different.
Civilians in danger. Shit. Still, what's his name? Shit, cause see, I'm probably in a whole part of the map that I had to go through a whole bunch of shit just to come out of here. Hostile completed the golden bullet. You are now group leader.
I'm gonna have to turn around.
Another agent is now in your group.
So I don't even know where the hell.
Gamer.
Yeah, hey, how you doing? I'm lost on the way. This map is a trip.
Yeah.
Civilians in distress.
You know, because it's some ways you go one way and you're locked off from getting to another area. But I just look at the dot for the most part and try to get there. Just out here fumbling around and messing about.
Target near you.
You say that all the time. Targets near you all the time. Target could be 100 miles away and it's saying it's on the game, so the target near you. These guys are going down the street. I don't want to get no drama with them. I'm trying to find a damn target.
I've been playing this game for a long time. I still can't find things, you know.
The map is huge, you know. Just it's especially if you're not from the town and they say it's 1-to-1.
Yeah, it's in danger.
Oh man,
And I hear that the rumor is it something about the last DLC or something they supposed to add to this here game before they finalize it. They supposedly might add Brooklyn, a piece of Brooklyn. Because we got a little piece of, what is it, Lower Manhattan. He's got these
right
cats
here.
up there.
Received. Golden bullet.
I was trying to
Now
use a piece of...
Yeah, they're up here now.
Hostile
Where's
assembling
he?
golden bullet.
I don't see no cursor. Took where they're at. I hear one of those thingies by me though. One of those collectibles or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me.
Top of the
It's
building.
inside that building over there, but that's another thing. I'm trying to focus on the objective.
Civilians in distress.
Way up here. I just.
Loot there. Where are we?
Hostile has full golden
Here,
bullet.
right here.
This shit like a... How did you get in?
Right up here. Jump on this box here.
Ah. Okay, yeah. Okay. It's electrical right there. There was doodads in here. But I was trying to see if you can go in through here, through the window, but not. Oh yes, I can go in through the window. I found the echo. Construct the echo.
You've been a very bad girl. I'm going to tell Mommy. You can't tell Mommy. Mommy is sleeping. Mommy isn't sleeping. She's just pretending to sleep so she can hear you when you're being bad. Mommy is sleeping. She ate a magic apple, and now she won't wake up until a fairy prince kisses her.
What?
When Daddy comes home, he's not gonna let any fairy princess kiss Mommy. Yes, he will, because he's friends with the fairies. Shh, it's the plastic people, but they don't know we're here.
Oh. Okay.
Box.
That was a weird echo, that's for sure. Come on up out of here. Now I'm trying to find out where it's got to be to my left. Okay. To my left. Is he inside this building or what?
All right, up here. Ladder.
Okay, farther up. Okay, he's up on the roof?
Yeah.
Oh my
Right over
goodness.
here.
Okay. I see the varmints.
Ready?
yourself another bounty. Well done.
God, that was nuts. It just killed me out at another place. And I
Yeah, I
just
mean,
changed it. I just changed the little build around. Let me that little build
even
around.
if you wipe on a bounty, you still keep the bounty.
I see, but they moved them to a different place.
Yeah. It used to be
Yeah,
you lose it completely.
yeah.
Changed it.
Okay. Just trying to, and
Hostile assembling golden
I,
bullet.
I just, what was I trying to mess with? A dang on Manning Zoo, but I was using a piece and I was trying to go use with all six of the tip of the spear, the six tip of the spear that I have. It's funny,
Oh
but
yeah,
I had to drop a little something in there, a little different. I had to drop a brand piece and an exotic piece. So I'm experimenting now with what this thing is called, alternating current for the
all
holster
that.
and for the knee
That
pads. So
that
just using some side. What is it? A brand set of what do you
that's the
test?
um waveform or
Yeah, and these Sidewinder Gila Guard. Yeah, the Gila Guard knee pads.
I can
They,
check your.
they give him a little armor because he only had one to be with loose, so he was just immediate. He's weak now, but he was really super weak. He only had one in the yellow and one in the blue, but he had 6 and 4 in the red. But shit, he can't perform a hard
Look at
mission
your.
without it. Just it gets every way you might could knock some enemies down good, but you couldn't take hardly no damage. You know.
Yeah, this
Well,
game armor
so
helps, but they can still kill you pretty fast. You just
yeah,
get a little bit more,
it
right?
just a little bit more time, a little bit more time.
Yeah.
But
Armor regen works pretty good. I think it's the best.
that's
Just to
what
get some regen back.
that's what I have on the little knee pads. I only have it's like 3/4 of the way.
Yeah, I see it.
4,000 armor regen, and then I don't know the
Yeah, I'm looking
repair
at your build.
skills.
Yeah, actually, that waveform, it works best on a skill build, to tell you the truth, when
Yeah.
you're all yellow. When all your gear pieces are yellow.
You know, I was fumbling with that the other day, and that was the first bill I fumbled with, and it had tier 6 yellows
Mm-hmm.
in the bill,
Yellows.
and you know, and it didn't work. It only had it only has like one in the red,
Mm-hmm.
and the rest is in the blue. Like it has about 4 or 5 in the blue, and about 8 or 9 in the yellow. But it works. It's nuts. What's this here? Let's see, efficiency cash is 20.
Yeah, the main thing is on a skill build, you invest a lot of skill damage, all your pieces. Yellow. 6 yellows, skill damage.
Sacrifice that stuff. Yeah, what's that?
You know what works really? Do you have the Memento backpack? Exotic?
Yeah, I never used it. I never used the Memento. I was looking at that.
Oh man, that's probably one of the best. That's probably one of the best pieces you can use.
I had a Memento that I never used, and I never used Costa.
Yeah, Memento is really good. I mean, you can use it just about any build,
But
honestly.
the
The Memento could, yeah,
memento
'cause you,
is red.
it gives you a lot. It gives you weapon damage. It gives you armor. It gives you a skill tier. It gives you weapon damage. It gives you everything. That one piece.
It says kill confirmed. Enemies you kill drop a trophy on death. Collecting trophies provides both a short and long-term buff, the first of which scales with the number of core attributes equipped and lasts 10 seconds. Plus 5 weapon damage, plus 10% bonus armor, plus 5% skill efficiency. For every trophy collected, gain an additional plus 1% weapon
Hostile
damage,
assembling a golden bullet.
plus 1% skill efficiency, and 0.1% armor regeneration for 300 seconds. Shit, that's
Yeah,
300 seconds. That's 5 minutes all day.
yeah,
That's
exactly.
That's 5 freaking minutes. 300 seconds. Shit, right?
It's a great backpack. I'm telling you,
5 times 6, 5 times 60 equals 300 as
Yeah.
far as I can remember. I'm thinking. I don't know.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Yeah,
5 minutes.
That's 5 whole minutes.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
Yeah, I would try it. Give it a. Yeah, you just got to pick up the trophies, and you get like I think a maximum.
The thing that spooked me on that is I said it was a little bit less than blue. But you had you every time you kill an enemy, you got to go over there to the enemy and pick the trophy up. But I see, well, shoot, if that's every now and every, you know, you don't have to go to every enemy, you know, that it's 5 minutes, you know. That's something to check out.
I would definitely.
Let me flip that around. Let's see what's happening here. Let me put that tip of the spear, what's his name, over here. Back again, what I had there. I made it. Number 3. Could we put that in my hostess so I can equip that memento backpack? I'm just experimenting with the gear. And okay, we'll leave them knee pads alone. What the heck is this here?
Yeah, I'm wearing that Memento build.
No. Something pretty 3, 5, 3. 5 and a 3 in a red, 2 and a 1 in a blue, and a 1 and a 2 in the yellow. That should be pretty crazy on this or something. You'll see how it synergizes. There's one thing about this game you do have to experiment. Because sometimes some things just don't make any kind of damn sense. You take them out in the field and they make sense. And the stuff that is logically supposed to make sense, it makes no sense.
I mean,
I had the game glitch on me one time or something. It had to be a glitch because I had 6 and a 5 in the red, but all the weapons wouldn't do any damage on the enemy. So it had to be broken or something. But maybe what I had in the red just wasn't aligned right. It's like, wait a minute. And, I don't understand what that is. Something just dropped out of the blue sky right there.
So what kind of player are you? I mean, are you you want to do a lot of damage? You want to run the skill build?
It doesn't make. I'm just playing with what I have at the moment, and I'm just want to experiment with them all, you know.
Yeah.
The skill get
Gotcha.
skill bill. We got to make maybe one bill might just be toward like all and a whole hell of a lot in the blue and just be like a tank. You know, but the tank could be a offensive tank or a repair
Hostile has
tank.
4 golden bullet.
Now,
Yeah.
a piece I've experimented with too that I like too is that, and I only got one piece. I hope I get another one. I only have one exotic in the chest pieces, and it's that tardigrade armor system. That one works pretty cool. I think I got one, but it only has 139,000
Yeah.
in the armor.
Tardigrade works good.
Yeah, I like the
That
tardigrade.
well, that actually works good on a team build. You give
Yeah,
people armor. You know, you
yeah,
give your other teammates armor too. So you're gonna go tank, work tardigrade, and you give that armor to your player, teammates.
yeah.
But honestly, I think that Bento is probably the best product.
Yes, it says 1,000,001 ways.
Yeah,
Well,
they came out with it, and then they've introduced other exotic gear pieces, and nothing even compares. Again,
I
like
get
worse.
I gotta go over to the Manning Zoo and do that on hard.
Yeah, let's
Have you
go.
done that?
Go.
Wait a minute, I can't get my map to take me over there. Where's it? Manning National Zoo. Well, for some reason, they don't want to take me over there. Yeah, I can't get my map to take me over there. Let me go back to the safe house. It's got some kind of matchmaking active.
Yeah, you might want to turn off your matchmaking. I don't know if that has any.
I'm trying to see how you can get the matchmaking off. It's got it continuing going on.
So
Let me
go to like your map up on
Hey.
the top. Click over to matchmake. Or left.
To the left.
All
see.
bounties. Yeah. Go to the matchmake, and you see that random
Okay.
call back up. Click on it.
Okay. There we go. Okay. That's like, wait a minute. How is it automatically match? That's that. Oh, he doesn't want to let me go to the zoo, man. This thing is kind of crazy. Sometimes you have to teleport somewhere else to teleport to another place, and it just makes it easier. For some reason, the zoom on the map, you know how you have to be zoomed in at a certain zoom rate for some of the stuff to appear. It's just, it's kind of weird. It's weird.
Yeah. For like consumables and stuff like that, you gotta kind of zoom in kind of close.
Yeah. And for some reason, he's not letting me. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna fast travel over there to the Manning National Zoo. I had to come on away from there with one in the blue. I got a few levels in, but I said, oh boy. matchmaker. I always let my lobby just be open if people want to join. Oh well, come on, join on in. The more the better. I say, the more bullets firing at the enemy, the
Priority
better.
is to neutralize Emmeline Shaw, but you'll need to get control of the monorail system in order to reach her. The main entrance will be well guarded, but it's the
In the
easiest
game,
way
at
in,
the end
and
of
they
the
won't be
day, that's what I
expecting
like it
company.
to. It's a tactical collaboration. You know, it's about collaboration because some of the missions I think are impossible to do solo on higher levels.
Yeah, I think I've ever completed a legendary solo. Not one.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
The golden bullet is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
We're under attack! It's the division! Everyone! This is it. You know what you need to do.
Hostile has 4 golden bullet.
Trying to see what kind of make. Okay, I'm in the screen. Okay.
Yeah, pick up.
He doesn't have
Pick
that.
up your pick up all these things. Mental drops. The yellow.
Oh, yellow.
And look at you. And look at your armor as you pick them up.
Look at my armor. It's too low. You mean the
I'll let you
stats?
get more.
The stats and armor?
Yeah, your armor bar, your health bar. As you pick them up, it'll go up. Your armor will go up.
Okay.
Turn blue.
Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I went in right where they spawned at. They came out the door. If I would have known, I would have stayed back. Stay where you at. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out.
Close.
Yeah, I ran right into him. I heard.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
That's great.
Chasing those little trophies. Okay. I sent a little extra. Okay. What's his name open over here? Open here. And we got the little what's his name? Okay.
You played this mission before, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I just had to quit it earlier. I only got in like a couple of phases and I had to just turn around. heck is it's running after me, though. Get my butt down.
Golden bullet received. Hostile assembling golden bullet.
The main control room for the monorail system is further into the park. Looks like the quickest route is through the deep sea exhibit.
Nuts. Okay, I see. It'll give you bonus armor for a little while, I guess. Okay. Interesting. But it's temporary. That bonus
Everything's-
armor.
Yeah, yeah, but you know, in a pinch, you need it. You there, it's like a little health kit, you know, armor kit.
Yes. That's what's his name? It both leaves. So what's his name over here? So, yeah, I already got that already. Got the water right there.
Intercepting enemy communications.
Rainer, where are you?
We just got to the aquarium.
Fucking finally. Okay, they're probably coming right to you.
Yeah, after this part here, I had to turn around after I did this little part. And the section after this here says shit. But that one in the blue, it just couldn't handle it.
Wait, watch your back.
Oh.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I couldn't see him. He's so close, I couldn't see him.
Yeah, he came running up, man.
I didn't see him. He came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Where did he spawn at?
I don't know, but
I'm like, where did he come from?
went right after you. Kill them fish.
Yeah. You see fish?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a dead body floating in here.
Oh,
Last
there.
time, yeah, I seen a floating body right around where I standing at right here.
Oh wow, I never
Uh,
seen that.
yeah, I seen a floating dead body in the water. It was here, I think. It was way out there. Yeah, I hear a rumor or something before they finish this game. It'll give us a little piece of Brooklyn maybe,
Mm-hmm.
and then they're supposed to
Yeah.
be eventually make another Division 3.
Yeah, that'll be a while. Like a couple of
Yeah,
years, 3 years. I don't
yeah,
know. It's a while.
yeah. I know the graphics are gonna probably be amazing.
Taking that equipment offline will make it harder for them to coordinate against you.
I hope so. Should be.
Yeah,
Droid being assembled by hostile. Received. Golden bullet. Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
nuts. Oh, somebody. Nuts.
You just want to be close to me?
The only drawback with Memento is kind of a problem. It is during team play, you're competing for those kills, trophies.
Oh. Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
I guess.
You got to get the kill. You got to get the kill. So
Oh.
you get one. You know, your team play. You got 3 other players.
Okay.
Only disadvantage.
That's not really a disadvantage if the benefit lasts for 600 seconds. For 5 minutes, you know. My God.
Yeah.
You know, just chill out, you know, and just play as a team. You know, 'cause you're gonna get a kill. Somebody's gonna get a kill every 5 minutes, you know, within 5 minutes.
So yeah,
Head there now. Everybody else, fall back to the aviary and make sure no one gets through.
It's hard to see in the dark. I'm not getting nothing. I'm not hitting the side of a barn. This cat is just moving.
Here they go.
Yeah. I can't get down to press from way back here. Oh, nuts. I missed a million
Should be able
shots.
to fry that repeater by overloading the power supply.
Okay. That's the one where you have to. Okay, set her off. I wish you had a place more with the cover. You don't have no cover after you start that thing out. So let's start with this little rock. Yeah. And just use this log then.
Yeah, this game doesn't have real cap, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'll kick it off. I'm just trying to figure out where I could go get cover at, and I gotta stop them from getting into here. Go over here to this log.
Hostile assembling Golden Bullet. Received. Golden Bullet. Hostile completed. The Golden Bullet.
Nuts. Get that away from there.
Radio repeater disabled.
That'll cut the range of their comms significantly. Keep going. You should be coming up on a monorail station soon. The control room will be overlooking it.
Nuts.
Are you looking for anything?
Nah. Just playing. Just playing and trying to adjust it to be able to survive or whatever with this tipple spear.
This box.
Yeah, I'm just trying to my kids learn and say the mechanics of the game and the gear and main thing. Right, yeah. And just get materials and upgrade and shade watch. She's got a long way to go to get a shade 1000. That's
Oh,
for
you
sure.
get there. I mean, it won't take long.
Yeah, it takes long way to go, and a whole bunch of the different gear sets and brand sets and all that crazy stuff. experiment with how things synergizing and all that crazy stuff. I have to say again, gives you plenty to tinker with.
That's for sure.
Yeah, gives you plenty to tinker with. Tinker about and experiment with. Okay.
Echo, nearby.
Let's see.
Hostile has formed out their bullet. Golden bullet refreshed.
Oh.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
That was nuts.
But yesterday, was that your first legendary, or played one before?
I was about my second or third one.
Second,
Since I've been back playing.
Oh.
The first one was at Tidal Basin.
Well, that's a hard one.
It was nuts.
Tidal.
It was
Tidal
nuts.
Basin, yeah.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Oh yeah.
Totally nuts.
Yeah. Union. District Union, that's probably the easiest of the legendaries.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't remember all of these parts of this mission. I think the people that really know this game, they know where the enemies are gonna spawn out from, the doors and all that stuff.
I didn't get any of that.
Say like that coming in here, if I would have known all those enemies spawn out of that door, I wouldn't have went over there.
Yeah.
I come and said boom, and they come out like 6, 7, 8 of them coming out of the door.
I honestly didn't know they were gonna.
At one
I didn't know they were
time,
gonna come out.
at one time, and I only had about a half a bar of health then.
Is that live monkey?
Yeah, it's a couple of them. You see him?
He was like standing. Yeah, he was standing still on the bench. I thought he was like a fake.
You see him? It was 2 of them, and they just climbed the vines and went up the wall there. 2 monkeys.
Looks like you're right by that monorail station. The control room is just on the other side of the aviary.
Actually, it's over here.
Okay. What's that?
Got some loot over here.
Oh, okay. I miss my little favorite cartoon back in the day as a kid. Remember Magilla Gorilla?
Oh yeah, Outcast Key.
Yeah, Magilla
It's only on
Gorilla. Okay, I'll take that. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that cartoon, Magilla Gorilla. Forgot about it.
Yeah, and the little girl would go by the window in the pet shop. he was just saying, gorilla for sale. Yeah. Every now and then, I just look for my old cartoons on YouTube or something.
Ah, okay.
My boy Huckleberry Hound.
Oh yeah. Huckleberry Hound.
Huckleberry Hound. How about...
Yeah, there's oh yeah, that was a Hanna-Barbera thing.
Yeah.
Quick Draw
McGraw. Quick Draw McGraw. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Quick Draw McGraw.
Quick Draw McGraw. How about my boy Deputy Dog? This Deputy Dog, he was cold-blooded. Deputy Dog. Squidly Diddly. Squidly Diddly.
Yeah, that was all Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Yeah. We must not forget Beanie and Cecil.
Oh yeah.
Agent received a golden bullet.
Legends like Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Oh yeah.
Assembling golden bullet.
Yeah, I kind of that lady. I don't know. I was like, seems like I had the hots for her or something.
What was that?
That lady in black.
Natasha.
Yeah.
Boy, Boris Badenov and Natasha.
I think I found her kind of sexy, you know, when I was a kid.
Natasha.
Yeah.
And Boris Badenov. Oh boy.
Listen, they know about the monorail. You need to shut it down. Is anybody reading this? Disable the motherfucking monorail.
Oh, I didn't know. I shouldn't have destroyed that. I should have picked it up. It was mod. Map totally nuts. Total nuts. Yeah, even good like get like them real old cartoons older than
See
me.
if you can patch Isaac into the control board.
Betty Boop, Popeye. Shit, them cartoons are probably going on almost 100 years old, man. You know?
Just about.
Yeah, Betty the Boop and Popeye going way back.
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse. They older than I am.
Or Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, Mighty Mouse. Oh man, you really bought one back. Mighty Mouse. Haven't seen that in a long time. Mighty Mouse.
My
and
brother used to. My brother used to be able to get UHF channels way back when.
Yeah.
He'd come up with some obscure cartoons, man.
Oh
You never heard
yeah, yeah. And the first anime I remember, and it was in black and white, but it was Gigantor. You remember that?
Gigantor.
Gigantor.
What about Prince Planet?
I can't remember Prince Planet. You remember Eighth Man?
Yep.
Eighth Man was super fast. He was like the Flash.
Was Dr. Spectra, was he one of the enemies?
Probably.
Dr.
Yeah.
Spectra.
Eighth Man. How about Felix the Cat? Felix the Cat, the wonderful, wonderful cat. With Poindexter and everybody. Yeah, boy.
Ready?
Yeah, that Max Fleischer was definitely an innovator. They say he was the first animator, one of the first animators that would animate inanimate things.
Which was,
you know, his thing, his most popular one was was Popeye. That was Max Fleischer.
Man,
but you know,
Eighth Man, he was like really fast, right?
Yeah, super fast. He was like the Flash. You know, he could run right across the room.
I think that was like my favorite cartoon, Eighth Man.
Eighth Man, he could run really fast. Had the 8 on his chest.
Yeah, Eighth Man, yeah.
Eighth Man. You know, that man had that weird sound when he had run across the room.
That's crazy cartoons now you think about it, because I thought about jumping off the roof with a cape, the towel, thinking I was Superman.
Yeah. Oh man, I hurt my leg real bad as a kid, man. I had a tool shed in the back of the house, and we had to climb up on the top of it, and I jumped off the tool shed thinking I was Superman. Hit the ground.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Think about it. Yeah.
Burn my hands on the little field rope. Like Dad had a rope and tied a rope on the trees, you know, swinging on the ropes, thinking we Tarzan. Oh.
He got, yeah. Yeah, I used to run out. My mom used to tell me I'd run out naked out in the street and hang on a tree.
Yeah.
You should be able to make it the rest of the way.
Yeah, my mom told me I did that once too. She had me on the potty or something, and she went out back and turned around, and I unstrapped myself from the potty and ran across the street. By the people on the floors, and the people at the floor seen me across the street and took me back home because Mom was out there.
I mean, what were these creators thinking, man? Just didn't they think that kids were gonna try to copy these, you know, shows and cartoons, kill themselves or get hurt?
Oh yeah, they know that now. You know, they researched it. I was looking at something like 10 or 15 years ago, and they was talking about the average child by the time that they're 5 years old has observed so many thousands of hours of violence.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
And they know it, man. You know, the system knows it. You know.
Yeah.
You know, they don't do nothing but study this. You know.
Yeah. Well, they know, like just the people like us that have grown up to these cartoons and
it's the thing crazy though.
jumping off roofs
Yeah.
thinking you're Superman. Well, what do they think?
Yeah. And then, that's why, in a way, you have to forgive all this crazy, senseless violence, man, that's going on. Is that now the entertainment industry, of course, the big cats, they are not going to hold up to it, because they've been using it for years, sex and violence and advertisement and all that. But it's the degree to how you do it and the ethics behind it. But when, as they say,
I mean, a normal person will outgrow it like we have.
Yes.
You'll outgrow it, but there's the other small percentage of lunatics out there who don't outgrow it.
Yeah. And then we all been, as they say, they've told us a bunch of some of the stuff is myths, and we had to deprogram ourselves from that brainwashing of bullshit too.
You just take away the guns and you eliminate the whole problem.
Yes.
Show them we're not afraid of them. Make them fear us.
That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. But it depends on the spiritual state of the person. I think that's what I think. Because, like you hear in the news or something, and these people do these crazy, horrific crimes. That how could they even think of it in the first place? You know what I mean? Those thoughts. How could those thoughts even run in their mind in the first place? And then they go act on those. I call them like real demonic thoughts.
Yeah.
And it's what gets me is the people that really have alternate choices. Let's say like for a perfect example is the guy that did that horrible thing in Las Vegas. Okay, here's a guy, 60-something years old, a millionaire. He was a millionaire, man. He could get up on any given day, 7 days a week. He was privileged. Okay? What would make you want to, out of 1,000,001 things to do, you choose to do that?
Yeah.
I mean, you could have went to the 7-Eleven. You could have went to the dollar store and get you a coloring book, a Find a Word book, a Where's Waldo book, or any kind of book from Amazon. You're a millionaire. But he chooses to contrive and do that and hurt all those, and kill and hurt all those people. And then these are people you don't even know. These people haven't done nothing to you. You don't know them. You see what I mean? And if you got an issue, if anything, they could help you with it. You might have to ask for a while, but sooner or later, you'll get assisted. So that's just, I think it's insanity too, unexplained insanity. Insane, demonic craziness.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was a millionaire like that, people would say money to blow,
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
You supposed to be the kind of cat, just, chilling out and running over, you might want to go sit in front of the Eiffel Tower for an hour. You know what I'm saying? At a nice table, drinking some nice champagne or something. Over in France or wherever, in Italy or something, just chilling out. In the islands or something. chilling out in the British Barbados or something, you know?
Vital signs critical. Received. Golden bullet.
Yeah, I've been watching these YouTube videos on like UFOs, UAPs, or whatever, and this they showed this one guy. He was from some foreign country, but he was practically homeless. And he some aliens told him or something. He got some information that he needed to go buy this camera. This is like back in the 80s. Like a video camera that costs like, it would have cost like thousands of dollars, like this high resolution camcorder way back when. And so he supposedly got like the best video of these aliens.
Oh, really?
Right? Yeah. And I mean, he's got like these zoom up, close up videos of these spacecrafts and shows aliens inside it. It's crazy. And they can't debunk it, you know. He's got witnesses that were there at the time, but this guy was like homeless, but he was told he needed to go buy this particular camera equipment, view them.
By who? By who? Who was he told to buy this particular camera from?
Like the aliens told him.
Oh, so they could be visible to him, to be. So they could be, to be documented.
Yeah, so he can show evidence. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, whether this guy is a lunatic or aliens actually told him. He's got,
that's almost interesting.
Crazy video. He's got crazy video.
Now that's almost kind of like, you ever seen that science fiction movie? It features you remember the wrestler Roddy Piper?
Oh,
Okay, but it features Roddy Piper as an actor in it. It's a science fiction movie, and you know, after he got retired from the wrestling, he started doing a little acting. Roddy Piper. He's an old school wrestler. It's called They Live. You ever seen that science fiction called They Live? And what he discovers in this church are these kind of glasses. And if you gotta have you wearing these glasses to see these aliens.
Oh, okay.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh boy. You better stay down for a minute here. Get my health together. That turret is non-destructible at the top, huh?
What do you mean? Oh, no, we gotta plant those explosives, yeah.
Okay. Because I keep shooting it and it's just like, it doesn't, it just...
No, we gotta plant it.
Okay. Yeah, that's a trippy movie. It's like if you don't mind seeing like 80s B-movie type science fiction. They Live. But
yeah, I think I seen it a long time.
you know, and you have to be wearing the glasses to see the subliminal messages and all that kind of stuff, and the alien people. You could see read the subliminals in the, say, on the billboards, and see it in TV broadcasts and all that kind of stuff. But you had to be wearing those kind of like sunglasses.
Yeah, that'd be wild. I think if I got had those glasses they were giving to me, and I was able to see all that, I'd be going crazy. It's
With
just, yeah, you know what I mean?
yeah.
See how the world really is.
Well, I don't know about, of course there's got to be other living beings beside human beings here on Earth. I mean, when you got all these different stars and planets and solar systems, on, and it goes on and on and on. But, I don't know about the aliens, but I've seen two things in my life in the air that I'm trying to think, where did she go?
Right there, right here.
Okay, I've seen two things. One was, and I don't know, was it I don't know if that was some kind of,
Golden bullet being assembled.
strange, but it couldn't have been a falling star. Because when I seen it, I was looking at the stars, and I'm looking at the constellations, and
What the heck?
and the star was slightly moving ever so, to the right, to the left, and then up and down. It was just real slow, and I was like, wait a minute, the star doesn't move, Then, and I was paying it attention for seemed like about 4 or 5 minutes. Was that and all of a sudden, it just took off at a 45-degree angle and left us like a streak of this orange glitter. Now, what the hell that was, I have no idea. Was it some kind of controlled satellite or something? I just don't know what it was. Then,
yeah. Crazy.
The only other odd thing I've seen in the air, now this is kind of a little bit closer. This is when I was still working. And I went out in the yard, and I had to pull out I had an early run. I had to pull out and be pulling out of the yard about, I think it was 4:15 in the morning, 4:20. So I'm walking, and by that time it's not too many people there, at the yard. So it's still nighttime outside, right? And I'm walking to the coach bus. And I'm looking in the air, and I see I'm just looking at it, and I see something flying, but this wasn't a plane. It wasn't like a regular plane. It was rectangular, but it was wider. It was wider at the back than it was at the front, and the wide end had a small real small
Vital signs critical.
flame coming from behind it. It was wild, and it was moving at an incredible rate of speed, man. It was coming from the west, say I live here in the Bay Area. It was coming from in the direction from the Pacific Ocean, right, headed eastward. Oh shit, I'm in trouble. And man, it went past and over my head and over the mountains, headed east in a matter of seconds. And it wasn't a plane, following it. It was just this rectangular black object, man. And what I think that was. But the logic behind that is, you ever seen those scramjets? What they used to say, and they would launch them off. They'd take a jet in the air, and they launch the scramjet from underneath the wing of the plane, and it's unmanned. Now those scramjets, man, they could fly from say like L.A. I forget they can fly over 3,000. They could fly from like California to New York in 30 minutes.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh shoot.
Oh, get away from me, will ya? Thanks.
Ah, not another one.
Oh my goodness.
Golden bullet being assembled by hostile. Golden bullet complete. Nearby echo detected.
Nearby echo detected.
Yeah, it's over here.
Okay. Okay, the one in the aquarium with the bears. The mommy. Looking at the. Yeah. The mommy looking at it with the bears. Yeah.
Let me check this out. I was working
Well,
out in Arizona over by Luke Air Force Base. And
oh,
I lived by a buddy of mine. He was lived in the town of Buckeye.
okay. I've never been in Arizona. Never been in
Yeah,
Arizona.
so I was working, I live here, I live in San Diego, so I was working
Okay.
out in Arizona, so it's
Okay.
close to Phoenix.
Okay.
Buckeye.
Okay.
And
I
I
never.
had to, anyways, I had to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning,
Uh-huh.
get ready for work.
Yes.
And I went outside this one morning. I remember what day it was, but I saw a light, pretty bright. It was coming towards me. And I thought it was, a plane, but it was going pretty slow. And so I go, okay, it's a helicopter. And this thing took a while. It flew over me, literally over me. Okay. And
Okay.
it was a triangle. It was a triangle craft, just like you saw. Triangle.
It wasn't. Now, this wasn't triangle. It was like wedge shape. It was rectangle. It was rectangular, but it was wider at the rear. It was narrower toward the front, but it was wider at the rear.
Gotcha.
And it was
Gotcha.
moving. It was moving at an incredible rate of speed, man. I mean, it seemed like kind of slow, like Bruce Willis. I'm looking overhead, and I'm like, damn. I said, commercial jet doesn't, and it's fast. It's moving faster than a military jet. It was gone, man.
Mm-hmm.
It was gone. I'm like, I didn't even, because of the job I had, I didn't even tell nobody that it worked, man.
Yeah. Well, I saw all kinds of people at work. I'm
like,
crazy. They think I was crazy.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell was that? What is that supposed to be? Shit,
So, anyways, this thing flew over me, right? It was probably the size of a commercial airline, but a triangle. A
Wow.
triangle. Okay.
Wow.
This thing was low enough that the lights from the house, from the neighbor's house, illuminated underneath it. It was that low.
Wow.
It was going about walking pace speed, maybe a little faster.
Wow.
I thought I was hallucinating. I'm looking at this thing. I thought it was like first thought was an Amazon drone. That's how crazy it was. I'm thinking this was a drone, right?
Wow.
But it was huge. It was a big ass drone.
Man. But it might have, you know, that's the thing, you know, they make, man, that's nice Anna used there. Yeah.
Yeah.
They make drones. I was looking at something here lately within last week. They make drones from the size of a bumblebee to jet powered. Those huge jet powered, like military drones, attack drones and stuff. So
this thing made no noise at all. Absolutely silent.
Wow.
I heard maybe a little buzzing, humming sound when it was just past me.
And
I could hear maybe a little humming sound.
Yeah, and you know,
it was a Manta. The guy told me it was a spy plane, Manta.
Yeah, and who knows what that stuff is? And you know, I tell people, you know, you don't know what that stuff is, and it might not be no alien stuff. It might just stuff that the government works on and the military.
It had lights. It had a headlight. And it had two wingtip lights.
Okay.
That weren't blinking.
Because I was
looking. It was heading towards the military base, and I don't know what to tell you, man. It was nuts. Yeah,
they got some stuff, baby. They got some stuff. The military, Air Force.
Well, this thing had to be anti-gravity, man.
Ain't no telling what they got some stuff. I remember when I was checking out. You ever heard of this mathematician? This mathematician called Dr. Gabriel Yibo? He's supposed to be of the relevant mathematicians, physicists. He's supposed to be. He's in our era. Accredited with being the highest knowledgeable mathematician in the world. Anyway, he's accredited from the Göttingen. You heard of Göttingen over there in Europe, and Cambridge University. He has some kind of. Anyway, this guy, he was appointed by the Pentagon, right, in 1991 or 90 or 91, he was appointed by the Pentagon to head this research on these hyper maneuverable aerial vehicles. Now, what these hyper maneuverable aerial vehicles are going to be, or what they are, I have no idea. But you talking about hyper maneuverable aerial vehicles. That's what they hired this guy to do. Now, what these vehicles are or what they do, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's the guy that came up with the, what is it? It's not the quantum. It's the way that they, what's his name? Theorem. The Grand Unified Theorem, where capital G, I, J, comma J equals 0. Now, what all that stuff means, I don't know. You have to talk to a mathematician and a physicist or whatever. But those guys or gals, you know, they could tell you, you know what I'm saying, more than a nutcase like me, you know. But, you know, when those scientists, you know, when a theorem is different than a theory, you know. A theorem, you can't argue with a theorem. It's true, you know, and you have to prove that it is true, you know. Then I seen what was really funny as when he was explaining it to Congress when they were registering the theorem with the U.S. government, and you got these people in the room, you know, and they document, he's explaining, and they all looking at each other like, huh? Duh. I mean, the only way you could understand that stuff, you had to be on that high side, that high mathematical, you know, physics level to understand what he's talking about, you know. But when you know, when these guys go to the chalkboard, you know, you just, as they say, you can't just talk shit. You got to show you really and explain it, you know, the rationale and the logic behind it, and if it is, you know, if it is really true. And he proved, he not only came up with the grand unified theorem, he proved, he took, I forgot which, there's three of things that were from three theories, two or three theories from Albert Einstein, and he took them farther. So this dude was a bad dude, man. With that man, huh?
What do you think of Terrence Howard?
Terrence Howard, I don't know, but that's an entertainer, right?
Yeah, the actor. You seen him, right? I mean, he's come up with?
No.
Oh man, Google Terrence Howard. Watch a video. I took Joe Rogan. It'll blow your mind. What? Like he's come up with all kinds of. He's the 1 × 1 = 2. Yeah, I don't know if you heard of that.
No.
But he's come up with some crazy ideas. Theory. He says Einstein was wrong. He's got his own periodic table. He's got his. He's saying everything is. He's actually produced like Saturn through all his equations and everything that he's come up with. Literally. How Saturn was formed, because Saturn, some of these planets have a hexagon on top of the planet. Kind of baffling scientists, why is it a hexagon on top on the images? And he's come up with like a video through equations.
Well, he sounds like that crazy guy now, Ebo or whatever name they talk about. You know, they're talking about how that Big Bang is wrong, and it's ever expanding. And he said, you know, Yibo says, he says that's like you're trying to say God is a baby. I was like, what? But he was saying the quantification of the Gaga. I said, like in scales, like he trying to, it's like 1/4 scale, 1/8 scale. I said, unified. And I said, define that in scale. He said, imagine a cup of water. He says, just imagine a teacup of water. But imagine this teacup of water could supply the whole city of New York with water. And it's filtered. And the waste is recycled and filtered again. And it could still sustain keeping, let's say, the people in New York with water. Now, I don't know about that. Now, they talk about this whole thing. Now, he says, now, if they apply the physics and all this, some of the math with the Gaga, that's why they got to stop all this war stuff, to a nuclear weapon. It'll blow up our whole solar system. So we'll all be gone.
Yeah,
It's
pretty
nuts.
wild stuff, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wild stuff going on, man.
Oh yeah.
And with this AI coming along, man,
Hmm.
who knows what that's gonna create.
What,
No.
all this crazy AI?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is in the baby stages right now, AI.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think they've had it, but it's constantly developing. You're constantly evolving.
Yep. I mean, just our technology in the last,
It's it's
what,
like I'm not a programmer, but I'm living you in San Diego.
yeah.
I live in the Bay Area, so it's a lot of Silicon Valley. It's a lot of programmers live around here.
Yeah.
Guys come from all around the world, and I never did know too. And a lot of people that's around here, they be wondering, well, why you see all them people from India? Well, India, you look at PBS, they produce from that country has produced 60% of the world's software engineers.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Nuts.
So these you got to have people to develop that software, man. It's a new kind of laborer, you know what I mean? And they coding. Now, what I was getting into, I failed miserably about 30 years ago. I tried to learn C. I was messing around. I dibble dabble with sound and all that stuff in the music. So I was trying to learn C sound. You can look that up on the internet. Just and it's an open source program. Runs on Linux, Windows, Mac, and you can get it free. It's called C sound. And this is what now you would have to code one document is the instrument or instrumentation that you want it to be. It has to produce. Now, then the other document, you code another document, is what you telling said instrument to perform. Okay, and depending on those, and then when you're done, you have to run those two documents and compile them, and then the resultant would be an A file. Now this is 30-something years ago, but anyway. Cut to the chase. See, when I was fumbling with that and failed miserably trying to go, because that's real tedious. I like a real time. But now the other, and then these different, you got different programming languages. Fortran, C, la 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 la. Now there's one particular programming language, and they use it extensively a lot here too in the military. Also back at the, and it's called Lisp, Lisp. Now, the advantage of a Lisp type program being programmed in Lisp is that the Lisp program can actually learn. You see, Lisp is like a precursor type of programming language for AI, artificial intelligence. So if you got a program that's learning shit, it's AI, right?
Yep.
Yeah. A form of artificial intelligence. That's some crazy stuff, man. Some crazy stuff. But a thing here though is I'm loving how things and how we advance on. Forgive my gossip. I'm not ready to see no driverless taxis yet. Not yet. Give them 15, 20 more years, 10, 15, 20 more years, maybe. Because you're talking about something going around the streets, man, weighing over a ton and something. That's dangerous, dude.
I hear you.
Damn dangerous. And then you don't even talk about driverless, and they experiment with it with driverless freight trucks and stuff. That's a lot of weight moving, baby.
I mean,
and it
what
goes
gets
out of
me
control,
is
it just kill people, man. If it gets out of control, you know.
well, what gets me is how can anybody in their right mind trust anything that's going to be driverless? That you're going to put your children, your family in anything that's driverless?
You know, we're
That,
we're not at the Jetsons just yet.
I mean,
we're getting there, but not yet. I don't think, man.
but I mean, we have hackers out there that are
Yeah,
exploiting our whole internet, our whole existence
exactly.
with computers,
I
with
mean,
phones, with
I mean,
everything we got.
I work
They infiltrate the.
in the Bay Area. You know, you been here in the Bay Area? I know you're in San Diego. I've yet to get farther down to San Diego. I've been out here since '84, and they got the BART train, right? And the BART, it runs heavily. It runs heavily. You could run it off the computer, but you got to have the driver off up in there, the man, you know, to come into those docking stations and all that stuff. You got to have the human being there, man. And then,
I don't know how
and then at the end of the day, you know, human beings are meant to interact with each other, you know. See, some of these companies, you know, they'll do anything and say anything to people to cut costs, you know, and if it kills up a bunch of people or whatever, then they'll say, okay, we our liability insurance to pay for it. But we're trying to, it's kind of like, what's his name, you know, when he wrote, what's his name, long before I was born, Karl Marx of Das Kapital. That's one of the negative things about capital, systems based on capital, because you have Count Dracula's, you know, that's what Dracula expresses is, Dracula, or what's his name, basically expresses different layers of capital in a capital-based system. Because the more he can go forward, the hide out and be dead and they're buried in the ground 100 years because he's got so much capital. You know, and it's hard to get a count, man. Yeah, buddy.
I mean, they would have to reconstruct our whole transportation system, the roadways, freeways, everything, for something to be driverless. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
They can't just be sticking something out.
Yeah. Yeah. And those driverless vehicles would be craft would be self-contained in those doodads or whatever, and couldn't come out of them, man, because you got something going around, and it's driverless and it's weighing over a ton or something, man. Even 100 pounds, that's dangerous, man. That's dangerous. You know, they're talking about even the whole thing about coming in the future where you have, say, like Amazon having deliveries by drones. Now imagine a 1 pound package dropping on somebody's head from 30, 40 feet, just at 1 pound. Okay?
Right.
Let alone a package weighing, 15, 20 pounds or something like that or more. And it falls from 40, 50, or 100 feet and hits somebody's head. Huh?
Yeah.
That's dangerous, man.
Yeah.
We'll get there. It'll be there. It's coming. It might not be in my lifetime, but it's coming.
I mean,
and it'll be reliable. Now,
our society is insane. You know, I mean, just the way, with all the space junk, shooting rockets up in space, the debris is coming down. How can that even be, how can they even allow that to exist? Knowing that space debris is going to come down. They've had chunks debris falling, luckily, in a non-populated or close to a house
Yes.
In a
Or
farm field,
hopefully in the ocean somewhere.
hopefully. But how can they allow it? That's how much they care about our society, our government, our,
Yeah.
to
But the
just to
thing is,
rely.
some of it isn't, we have to look at the good of it too, though.
Yeah, I understand. There's progress to be made,
Yeah,
with
and it's
technology,
part
but
of the, as they say, part of the risk involved in the process, as they say,
but I don't know.
Yeah.
Pretty insane.
Me neither. We gotta go now. Name hyenas and true sons. Let me go back to the White House.
Yeah.
Woo! Where's that guy? I keep. Is this guy over here?
Look down below.
Oh, he's locked. I keep coming over here and I miss the some of the little collectibles. Missed that 1, 2.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I missed 2 of them. So that's another day, or say another time.
Just hit triangle, return to Washington, down below.
Wait a
below
minute.
that map.
Okay. Excuse my phone, let me. Okay. I don't know who that. Richmond, California. I don't know where that is, or who that number is. Return it. Yeah, you're in San Diego. I was reading years ago that San Diego has some of the, as they say, the most acclimate weather in America.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, I imagine that real estate is off the chamber like it is here in the Bay Area.
Oh yeah.
And man, that damn San Francisco, man, the real estate is almost unlivable. That's why you got so many homeless over there, man. You got the average price of an apartment being average price, I think they said, of a 3-bedroom apartment, a 1-bedroom. Yeah, 1-bedroom, I think, in San Francisco is $3,000 something, man.
Yeah. Yep.
What the hell, man? God,
I remember seeing that.
$3,000 or something for a 1-bedroom apartment. Ridiculous.
It might not be 1 bedroom. It might be only a studio. I don't know.
Yeah, ridiculous, man. Ridiculous.
Oh man.
Well, my older brother, man, he got me out to California. That's the first city I hit. He lived there for 30 years. But he said he's been out in here in Cali since 1968.
Holy, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, and he got the house where I live, and he got it as he says a fixer upper. He was working on it when I got out here through uses VA loan from when he was in the military. Now he's living now, and he moved from out of him and his wife moved out of San Francisco. They moved down and they were in San Carlos. Then they moved to Redwood City. Then they sold a house in Redwood City, and now they moved to Banning, out like in the desert. He says they're east of Riverside, and about a 15, about a 15, 20, about 15, Palm Springs. Yeah, so you took the words right out of my mouth. Him and his wife like to go ride to Palm Springs to go to dinner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to pass when I go to Arizona. I passed right through Banning.
He says it's a lot of military retirees there.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine.
And
Or like 49 Palms is right out there. A lot of military manufacturing, aerospace stuff.
Okay.
49 Palms, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, he says where he's at is 4 golf courses. And he's limited to his driver's license restricted summons after he had his stroke, but he doesn't care is he says they walk and they can walk out and they just get in one of those golf carts and they just use the golf cart and ride in the town and go to the store and ride the golf cart back.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, he just had a little birthday. He just hit 75 last month.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
75, man.
Yeah, he's retired he's a geek. Oh, he's the geek of the family. I'm the stupid one. He's retired professor of electronics and computer science. He taught for that school system. They were kind of all around Cali. You heard of HEAL? They were called HEAL.
Mm-hmm.
He taught for HEAL Institute of Technology. But they went under something happened with him or something. But after he worked for a while with these guys in Berkeley called Meyer Sound. And then when I would see him before I came to California off and on, he'd come through and he worked for a long time for a company called Picker International. And what Picker, he worked as a maintenance man for them on call, the 24/7. But what Picker manufacture, they make X-ray machines, and I think they make like different kind of electronic medical equipment and X-ray machines. I don't know if they make that MRI machine and all that kind of crazy stuff, and electronically timed intravenous devices and all that kind of cuckoo stuff. But once a year, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Once a year, they would send him to Cleveland because he would have to learn the devices. So he'd have to learn the schematics and what the devices are so he could go and repair them, and the machines and the upgrades to the machines and, what they did,
Yeah. What kind of work do you do?
Oh, I'm retired. I've been retired now about 4 years, and I work with the transit system. I drove for Alameda Contra Costa transit system, AC Transit in this Bay Area. I tried to do 40 years, but my mind and body couldn't handle it no more. I did 32 years with them. So, my brain is in good condition.
Transit, you mean what, electric or?
With the public transit, we served from all the way down to Milpitas, which is one town north of San Jose. That's the next town over going north of San Jose. That's Milpitas. All the way up to Pinole. That's like one town above Richmond. And Richmond is like 2 or 3 little towns north of Oakland. And then the bulk of all the trans-based stuff. We used to go to this elevated terminal, but now they got the terminal over there. It's at the Salesforce Center. Comes in there, the transit center. And then we did stuff in the South Bay, kind of Southern bridges coming across there, going over in Palo Alto to Fremont, Union City, San Francisco to Newark.
Is it electric?
No, buses.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Buses.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So what are they? Are they electric now, or still running
You
propane,
know,
gas?
they mainly diesel, then they had some natural gas ones, then they were thinking about, now I know Santa Clara County got some electric buses, but I haven't been there in 4 years, so I don't know if they got any electric buses, if they ever purchased any.
That'd be one extensive battery bank.
Yeah,
That, you know,
oh
bus,
yeah,
man.
oh
Crazy.
yeah. But I'm gonna have to quit, as they say, we're gonna have to eventually quit burning all this fossil fuel and putting all that carbon dioxide in the air, that's for sure. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
You,
I got a
you, you
cousin
know,
that lives out over in Oakland. I
okay.
gotta go visit her. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know, the Bay Area, we're number 2 in the nation as far as traffic congestion. Number 1 is Los Angeles area, and then we come in second. Then the rest, third and fourth, is Chicago, New York, and all that. Traffic's nuts, man. Commute hour traffic is nuts. And then we got a total of, when you got the population, they say now, when I first came out here, it was about 5 million people, but now it's 9 million. Over 9 million people live in the Bay Area. When you count the whole population, I just call it the big city donut. You know, because you got San Francisco on one side, Oakland on the other side, and then San Jose right down below, right by each other.
So you were
Yeah.
there when the Nimitz collapsed, huh? The double decker.
The Nimitz.
During that-
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes, sir. I was driving that day. Yes, sir.
That's nuts, man. All that.
I tell you, fortunately, and I remember what route I was doing at 86, and when the Loma Prieta earthquake hit, I was at a stoplight, right? And I was at Gillett, and the bus was going side to side, you know, and I thought, I said, oh shit, it's gonna be what we call a runaway. So I'm standing and making sure I'm standing on the brake, man. I'm standing on it. You know what I'm saying? Bus, don't move. You're not moving, you know. And and the man sitting across from me, oh, it was an old man. I was younger then. I was in my 30s. He said, young man, he said, you can sit down. He says, it's an earthquake. And I sat down, man, and the metal street lights, they were wiggling. And when I made that right turn on Jackson, if you for me, I live in Hayward, right? Jackson Street is Highway 92. Highway 92 ends here in Hayward, and if you go straight out, you can go straight out of Hayward down 92 and just keep going straight for about, I guess, 15, 20, and you'll end up in Half Moon Bay at the ocean. You'll have to cross the ocean, cross the Hayward, Hayward Foster City Bridge, across the bay, and just keep going straight, and you're out at Half Moon Bay, right? Man, but when I made that right on Jackson, it was about 3 or 4 cars, I guess because of the earthquake, they lost control, and they were all up on the center divide. And I got down by, the Safeway grocery store, and I seen all these people standing on the outside of it, so I knew it was a serious quake. I didn't learn the serious, and then the Bay Bridge, the top of the Bay Bridge collapsed. Yeah, my co-worker, man, he stopped with a bus, brought that bus to about 4 feet before the collapse part of the upper deck.
Wow.
He said
Unbelievable.
all the people, he said people was trying to give him, they wanted to give him stuff and all that kind of stuff, He said he didn't want to accept it. He said, because they say, oh, you saved our life. But
Absolutely, man.
yeah, his name was Doug. Doug.
And you don't hear about those kind of stories, man.
Yeah, Doug bought
Yeah,
him,
it's
and
just
Doug bought him on to a stop coming coming from San Francisco. Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
those,
baby. Yeah, San Francisco's a crazy city. You've been there, right?
I have.
Yeah,
Uh,
'cause I call San Francisco Circus City. 'Cause you don't need to go to the circus. All you need to do is just go there and just look around.
just go there.
That's all you need to do, and just come on in. Just go there and just come on out. Catch the BART there and just come on out and walk around downtown and all around. But it's a beautiful
So
city.
what's happening with all? I've been watching these videos. This guy going around showing all the store closures all
Yeah.
around Union
Oh, yeah.
Square, I guess.
Yeah, all around Union Square. Boy, it's a lot of stores that's closed, just closed, period, in the cities. Oakland, San Francisco, San Jose. Well, it's a
Just
nation.
from the
I think it's a nationwide thing, man. One, I think a lot of stuff. We have all this internet commerce now. You see, and this
Well,
thing where people do.
when did it start happening during this
I would say I guess really within like specifically within the last 4 years, 3-4 years, 5
yeah,
years.
yeah,
After the pandemic, around the time of the pandemic.
yeah, right. I guess
So
it's the crazy high leases, combination
yes,
of just a lot of things.
yes, combination of things in the economy. But I think a lot of it is a lot of internet commerce, and Amazon came and killed a whole lot of people off. You know what I mean?
Right.
They knocked a whole lot of even mom and pop like stores out of the box, but the crazy thing too, and I can remember when Amazon. You remember Amazon? You used to sell. You could only buy books with Amazon. You remember that?
Vaguely.
Can you remember that? You could only buy books. Okay.
Huh.
If you're a reader, you knew my Amazon. They sold books.
Yeah.
Now the dudes just went and started getting other retailers, and then you got he subcontracts different retailers and all that kind of stuff to sell stuff through them and all that kind of stuff. So
yeah, it was
that dude. He's
he's
one of the most wealthiest people in the world now, right?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it was Kindle, right? It was Kindle. You had to go
Yeah.
through Amazon.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You pay. That's sold primarily books.
Yeah. It's coming back.
Yes, sir. Now the dude is a Mongol, or what they call him. He's a mogul. He's a mogul.
Yep. And then it was the free shipping. Then now you got to pay for it.
Say they don't have the free shipping anymore.
Well, you got to pay for it now.
Oh
right?
yeah, but you got to have Amazon Prime.
Yep. But it used to be free.
Yeah.
That was their thing.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. You're right. You're right about that. Now the Amazon Prime. Let's say if you use the Amazon, you might as well break down and pay the 60s. If you're gonna buy like 4 or 5, as they say, 10 boxes of tea a year, or 12 boxes of tea, and some other little things, you might as well just break down and get the Amazon Prime, and then you can look at whatever. One thing I give about the Amazon Prime, I have it.
Yeah, me
It's
too.
like they have a lot of reason I don't want to let it go is because on that Amazon Prime, just like you were talking about the aliens and all that, they have all them crazy documentaries. They got hell of those crazy documentaries on Amazon
Yeah,
Prime
I
on
mean, it was like
aliens and UFOs and the whole nine.
I mean, for Amazon, it was like a perfect storm.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
just everything lined up, right? With the COVID, nobody can go out.
right.
You just get everything delivered right to your doorstep. You know,
Now,
gas, and now
what's
the
this?
gas prices, right?
Uh-huh.
Who's going to be wants to drive to the store to get toothpaste?
Yes,
You know,
exactly. So then what's this other guy? I don't know why they don't like. I was seeing it. It's a lot of people they don't like this guy. It's this guy that he owns. He's the mogul. He has houses. He built a house here in the Bay Area over there in the San Mateo Hills. I forgot what that community's called. He spent $82 million, but this for that house. Now that's just one of his houses. He owns.
Is that Gates?
No, this dude. He owns Oracle. He owns Oracle and he owns Sun Microsystems.
Oh, okay.
Larry Ellison. I don't know what the beef is. See, some bunch of people they don't care about the guy or whatever. But hey, he's whatever. Those kind of people they can't come outside, man. The dude's a billionaire. He can't come out. You know, he has that, as they say, the curse of wealth. You know, them kind of people everywhere they go, they gotta go be with an entourage. You know. Say like
You're a billionaire. I mean, 82 million is nothing.
He owns. I found this out. Just looking at stuff. He owns the second most expensive house in America. It's somewhere down in Florida, but he owns that house too.
But if money is no object, why only 82 mil? Why only 82 million?
And then he has some kind of. I think he owns some kind of island, private little island.
Well, I imagine. Yeah.
Crazy.
You got everything. Your own linear jet. You got everything.
And we had that. Well, I'm trying to think, MA or whatever. Right? We used to pick up people and drop them off over there at Oracle, and the Oracle building over there in Redwood City is looks like it's about 5 or 6 stories tall, but it's built and it looks like and I say, damn, this one, it looks all chrome and everything, but it's built to look like a big giant stack of hard drives stacked on top of each other.
Oh wow. Huh.
And that's why it's made like that. I said, what? I said, okay. Yeah, they got a lot of interesting stuff over here. A lot of high tech around the Bay Area. You know, you got the Ames research over there, for NASA over on the other side over there. In the peninsula, you got over across the hill from me, and I just hope I hope they don't get to messing with the wrong thing over there and blow all our asses up. And they got Livermore Labs is over there over the hill from me. That's about 15 minutes away, 20 minutes away, 15, 20 minutes away. Yeah, you got a lot of high tech out here, you know, and all kind of fields of tech, you know, your audio, you got, Mr. Dolby, you know, the guy that created Dolby noise reduction. He's over there in San Francisco, the Dolby company. over there off of, I think, Mission or Howard and Van Ness.
I wonder if it's only a matter of time before they leave too.
Yeah,
just
you
like
have,
Musk.
what's his name? He just passed not too long ago. The guy, he created synthesizers, a lot of synthesizer type stuff, and modules and stuff, in Berkeley. What's his name? Yeah, Tom Buchla. Buchla, Buchla, Buchla. Yeah, Buchla. Yeah, got just a whole bunch of tech, medical tech, sound tech, all kind of crazy stuff. What's the guys? I'm trying to think of their name. They're in the South Bay. They're supposedly about force feedback and all that. They're supposed to be accredited for that, of inventing that or whatever, where people can feel things or whatever, and make prosthetics and all that kind of stuff. I forget the name of that damn company, but they're known. And that, what's his name? That company has made me mad, but they are what they are. And once they've got that Apple or that dang on iPhone to selling, they just forget. They just shit on everybody that bought their computers. They shit there and they make the computer. It's just too expensive, man. Now it's just out of this. I have the last one I got. I have all, and they all used 2012, but and the stuff's nice, it's proprietary, but they was charged too much now. Who has, they want thousands of dollars for a damn power computer. It's just nuts. How you go from 2,000 to 3,000 now? They want like 8, 9, 10, damn 10,000.
What surprises me is they stay in business.
Crazy, but
they're
they got
selling.
The few, but what they got that they can rest on is they got that iPhone, man. They got them iPhones.
Yep. That's true. Yep.
See, they got them iPhones, baby, to fall back on. Okay. Yeah. You're gonna sell a hell of a lot more of them damn iPhones than the dang gone computer. Even though they're handheld computers, Even though they say and it's probably more than that now. They say the average person is walking around with a cell phone. That's why I see people be asking me. I say, do you know? I said, what you walking around, what you have in your hand has 16 times more the computing power of the mainframe that NASA had that put men on the moon.
I would think it's probably more than that.
But you want to ask me something. Okay? Yeah. And you have right in your hand 16 times more computing power that put men on the moon. Duh! So Google it. Ask Siri and what's the other one for the speech technology for Apple is Siri, and the other one is for Google, Alexa. Go ask Alexa. Go talk to Alexa and go talk to Siri and Alexa. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, it's you get the phone. People buy the phone, and then they get a little extra money. Yep, we'll grab the tablet or the Mac, right?
Yeah.
So they're always going to be in business.
Oh yeah. They
And
ain't, them
that's
boys
look
ain't
at you.
going, it's, now you have, what is it? I just found out the other day. Now you have four or five businesses in the world that they are worth more than $1 trillion, bro. Apple is worth more than $1 trillion. They are one of the few of those, they're in those 4 or 5 companies in the world that their assets,
Right.
they're worth beyond $1 trillion, boy. That's a lot of
Now,
dough.
now check this out, okay?
That,
So, you know, Japan,
a trillion is what? I didn't mean to cut you off. $1 trillion is 1,000 billion.
right,
Whew.
right.
1,000 billion makes $1 trillion. My goodness.
Yeah. A lot of cash, man. A lot of bills.
Yeah.
But okay, in Japan, you know, the housing was this was years ago. You know, the housing was like the most ridiculous world, Japan, per square foot to own a house,
Okay.
live. So
Okay.
the younger generation, all they could do was live with the parents because there was no way they were going to be able to afford a home. But what do? They spend their money on nice cars, computers, nice phones. You know, they don't have a future as far as owning. Well, I imagine it's basically the same thing here. Young people are living with their parents. They got the money. Buy computers, Apple, whatever they, you know, can't afford a
Now,
home.
yeah.
You know, there's no
But
future in it.
the thing is here though, see, they have a land thing. Okay, they don't have them. But here in the U.S., what gets me is this. It's kind of like that book about this guy named Philip something, I forget, where he talks about, you know, that how they manipulating the economy, blah, 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 blah. But basically, it's enough for everybody in the world to live comfortably with all the stuff we have here on Earth, but they got it manipulated in a crazy way. But see, we got a whole hell of a lot of square miles here in America that's is just undeveloped. You know, it's barren land.
That's true.
You know, just here, just like here, the state of California, it's a lot of acres and acres and acres of square miles of nothing there. You know, forests and barren land.
But we don't have a transportation system.
Right.
You can live out there, but how are you going to get to work?
Yes. Yes.
You know?
And that's the crazy thing too in the Bay Area, you know, it's so the economy and the real estate is so high, a lot of people have to move way out, like 50, 60, 70 miles out, and they have to commute every day.
Yep.
To and from work. See, that's what makes the whole traffic thing so nuts.
Yep.
Cause,
like LA.
Yeah. I seen, that you just had, right down there in the Silicon Valley, and, oh man, I forgot what town it was, but it set the record. I faded out, my game faded out. Let me end this shit. What's his name?